You can tell I'm not very excited for this, considering this is the longest a starting soon has ever been on my channel. My starting soon screen has never been up for more than 5 minutes, or no, never been up for more than 7 minutes. Even back when I was first starting out. That's how much you can tell I'm excited for this today. Anyway, welcome back to Ace Attorney. We're continuing Turnabout Big Top. Fuck my life. Let's just get this fucking case over with already. Damn! What a line to open up on! Holy shit! Damn! Alright. Best way to start a stream? Look at the fucking line on this screen.
It's not like it'll bring your dad back. There. Opening statement complete. And let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time.
For once I agree, Francesca. For once I agree. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here. Now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of events. Oh boy. Let's continue.
The night of the crime, snow was falling up until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out.
All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over the wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped his vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Russell's autopsy report. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Night of the crime, snow was falling until 9. I'm just gonna press the statement. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this.
What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the night of the crime? I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us that. Ow!
It's totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Have we even heard her give like a solid objection in a bit? Like, dear God, this woman does not use objection very often. Like, even when Edgeworth thought it was a waste of time, usually we'd throw out an objection, not a fucking whip.
It's my gimmick.
I get it, it's your gimmick, Francisca, but still. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Do you you mind telling us what was inside that wooden box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
Bottle? What is that, detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Yana. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world is it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box.
I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning?
Maybe it's like ashes or something? Alright. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? My favorite condiment, human ashes? Yeah, honestly, who would keep somebody's ashes in a condiment bottle? I don't know. When they said sentimental value, I was like, maybe it's ashes? Yum. No, Enchanted, you cannot eat people's ashes.
You've done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found the murder weapon, have you?
The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so. Especially since you didn't find it on the scene. How are you? I could be doing better. We're still doing Turnabout Big Top.
No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Already, we have quite a bit of evidence. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. Alright, let's go.
You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Poor Gumshoe. Just remember, after this case, it gets better. Mm-hmm. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. Hi, Knives. Hello, Minos.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin oh, fuck.
She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trilo will show up to the stand as well.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman ventriloquist. Ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song.
No.
Me. The world of law. The word of law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Cited by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
I'm gonna die. That had a good rhythm. No, it didn't, Maya. Stop lying. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Happy Pride Month? Happy Pride Month! Trilo, you know better than to insult the judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face. You in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy seeing everything that flashes into their minds.
What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about my testimony. Ow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure this out. This witness. Now let's proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime.
I don't know why I gave him the gumshoe accent. It kind of worked, but I feel like if I do that accent with this, it's gonna damage my voice.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get up and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, Trust Boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point.
What a shame. It's a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Has absolute proof. Wait, I think I actually finally got her voice down. Maybe? Maybe? Here's absolute proof. Maybe? No.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during the practice. The clown was a murderer. There would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecute...
How the fuck do you say that? Prosecutorial?
Prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Okay. What? If I really want to get it down, I should start, every time she says what, I should say what. 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 Viewing the corsets within the cinches, no one wants a waist over 9 inches. Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. What you witnessed. Let's see! Once practice was over, I left the family stooge, I mean clown. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? I'm out of the hospital? Good.
Of course I'm sure. Of course I'm sure. How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece get-up?
Snobby three-piece get-up.
Get the wax out of your ears, liars nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece get-up. Jeez, can you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort in preparing your questions.
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There's only one.
Bitch, the murder victim was heading that way too.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you would have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose that this witness may have seen?
Take that!
That's the victim.
That is correct. Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza. He should have seen the ringmaster as well.
Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out.
What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room.
Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see. It seems that this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He is right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the rest of the testimony. Trilo wouldn't have to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Barely counts as a love triangle, but go off, I guess. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't it Ben who got knocked over the head?
Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. God, I hate this. I hate this so much. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have to been around. Hey, what time was it?
Ow. I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house that entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Wait, shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we just stand outside in the cold weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Objection!
Ah, finally, an objection.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something.
Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
What?
Did Trilo's arms just fly off? Am I mistaken?
Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares? Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
He exploded? Can we explode him for good?
Well, this puppet may be stiff, but he is right.
Huh? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there last night. He spent all the time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
Didn't even notice you were alive. I am still playing this dumbass case. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept there is a high likelihood that it is your favorite, right? Not even close.
Ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain.
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to her lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
And my fucking life.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? Do you think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That's the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
Kill me. Just straight up eliminate me. Give me a full-blown Danganronpa execution.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain.
Thanks to bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
Why do we have to do this? I don't want to do this.
Don't be so surprised I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her.
Which is the fucking ring, isn't it? Take it as the storm before the calm. Ah, I see. So we're currently in the hurricane.
I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Yeah, we currently have it.
You are going to propose. You. A puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
Yes, you literally don't have a heart. Or a soul. Or even a brain. Though that last one is fairly obvious.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to...
Bitch. Excuse? Judge? Judge, you don't want... I hope you didn't read up on her age. Because if you said that regardless of her age. Don't fucking make me get, Kendrick Lamar in here. Don't fucking make me. Don't fucking make me. I will. I will. Somebody make an edit.
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Thank you, Phoenix! If she was 18 or 19, this wouldn't be as bad. Legit. Yeah. Yeah. It would still be cringeworthy because of how childlike her behavior is and how she's so innocent, but still. It would definitely make the whole thing with her and Max a little easier to stomach. Maybe not with Ben. She should be the clown instead of Mo. This entire case is the fucking clown. You know, funny enough, this case is the circus. His honors.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with the cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end? Plus, doesn't he have a wife? He said that he has grandkids. What was exactly that you plan on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing that I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring?
Oh, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. She's not even in a chair.
It's a Phoenix Wright. This joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. Running from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a
Ah! I advise you cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Simply about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
Sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
Alright. So now we know for a fact that it was the engagement ring. I think we could just straight up just do this, please. Trila, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Oh, looks like you're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Ah!
What is going on here?
That's... Ben! Say something!
Ow, 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 ow. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. Ow, ow, ow. I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean they put money? Like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey...
What, should I make him Frieza now?
Filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming. Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you avoided slandering the innocent fiats in my courtroom.
Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey. In every sense of the word. What is this fucking case?
Ah, I see you. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say?
Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Oh, yeah, well, oh, hey.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. There's nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with that. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing! Not I, Mr. Trilo Quest.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
This slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
It was indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Prove an important point? What could that possibly be?
There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony.
Contradiction?
The witness just testified to the following fact. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after the monkey money. When the witness was off chasing money, there was no one watching the plaza.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying! He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, his argument does hold water. The witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night.
Huh! I've told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy. And I'm sure... Stick Boy. Yugi Boy. And I'm sure it will... Oh, fuck. My voice. I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why you have to keep up after him.
Yeah. Yeah.
How is your throat not sore? It's getting there. It's getting there. But when you've been attempting to voice act multiple characters and been doing a lot of practice, you tend to not get your voice quite as hoarse. Though considering it's only been 49 minutes, that's also kind of a bad sign.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regine. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
Any guests to do voices? I have, but the problem is most of the friends I could get on don't know jack shit about Ace Attorney. And I feel like more often than not they'd be confused. It was something like Undertale. Does that matter? To a degree. Plus, once again, I am a voice actor. This is good practice for me. I'm thinking of when I do Danganronpa, possibly asking one of my friends to come on and voice some characters. Because, she's also a huge, up until around Apollo, and love the 3D games. But I'm thinking of when I do Danganronpa, asking a guest on. Because she is a huge fan of Danganronpa, and I've also heard her do a few voices for it before. So we'll see how that goes when that happens.
He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those ridiculous symbols. So that means money didn't show.
Oh damn, I forgot her accent. Why would he say hi to Max? Yeah, especially after he got knocked over the head with a bottle.
So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right! Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
I just realized his voice is very close to Meowth. Add a little like accent to it.
Meow, that's right!
Fucking end me. Oh, fun fact. Here's a pride fact for you guys. Did you know that the voice actress of Meowth is actually trans? There's your fun fact for the day. Meowth's a girl? No, the person who voices them is a trans girl. Meowth in the show is obviously male. However, the person who plays his voice, who's Meowth? Fucking excuse me? Everyone, we have an uncultured swine here. I'm just joking. It's one of the three main antagonists of the original Ash seasons of Pokemon the anime. Meowth. I forgot. How could you forget possibly the best part of the Pokemon anime? Team Rocket. I watched Pokemon Series 1. I watched the entirety of Pokemon. He's the one with purple hair. No! He's the cat! That's James. I didn't think someone could forget the most iconic part. Why are you crashing out? I'm not crashing out, I'm just confused. Like, I didn't think someone could forget the best part. At least in my opinion, it was always the best part. Whenever Team Rocket would show up and do their motto. Jesse. James. Team Rocket blasting off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Meowth, that's right.
I don't remember a... What the... I do remember liking Lickitung, though. Meow. Did you seriously? Some blue guy with wheels? So you're telling me, Walt, that you legit... This thing. You watched the Pokemon anime. You watched the Pokemon... I watched The Legend of Zelda... Wow. You forgot about this. That's a cat... What do you think it is? Its name literally is Meowth! Meowth! Meow! Meow! Meowth! What other animal makes a meow? Christ! The Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Wow. Haven't heard that in a long time. Then Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after. I thought it was their kid. How? It's an animal. They're humans. How the fuck does that compute? How old were you when you watched it? That's the real question. What did I join to? Us having a discussion about fucking Pokemon the anime and how Walt didn't know what Meowth was, despite supposedly watching it. Around 7 or 8. 7 or 8? 7 or 8? And you didn't... Huh? You know what? We're just gonna push this aside for now. But anyway, like I said, Meowth's voice, the person who voices Meowth in the Pokemon anime, is a trans girl, or the original voice actor at the very least. Let me just look this up to make sure I did, in fact, get this right. Yeah, the original voice actor, Maddie Blaustein, was a trans girl. Meowth is a child, not a cat. It is a cat. Meowth is a Pokemon. Wait, let me look up its fucking jurisdiction. Ah, yes. What if it's a cat? Bitch, it's literally a cat. It's a Pokemon. Pokemon are animals. Rewatch the anime. Its category is literally Meowth, the scratch cat Pokemon, and the pre-evolution of Persian. I can't. I don't have cable. I'm pretty sure there are free episodes you can just look up on YouTube. They're pirated, but you can still look them up. And also, if you really want to know, just look it up on the internet. Piracy is a crime. Har har fiddly dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. The money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him?
How long until you came back to where you were waiting?
But seriously, just look it up on Google. Is Meowth a cat? You will get your answer.
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Yeah, I doubt you'd say that, especially after he hit you over the head with a bottle. Trilo, it's not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder.
A fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact. Oh, God.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clogged over the head.
Ah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Isn't that an admission of assault and battery?
Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's metatards first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There was absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial after that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd could... Kill me. Would just say good evening to his rival.
Ah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him before the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just...
That is enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Do you explain your theory to who the witness actually saw that night?
It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else who had said. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world are you?
What if it's Mo? It's not gonna be Mo. Mo respected Russell too much and just generally wasn't. Then who? I don't think it's someone we've met yet. Oh, you mean who we saw, not the murderer. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there is only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
Judge, look at her age before you say another word. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have been given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Is that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Order! Order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it's high time that we cleared the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously there's a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant 3 symbols.
3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Silk hat and cloak. Anyone could wear them. They even look good on me.
What was that?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we know it was really Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
Miss Von Karma, do you have a clear evidence the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that is the case, then it is impossible for me to make the judgment at this point.
Yes! And you finally won a point in this one.
That is very unfortunate. Oh, you're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person at the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but
But
who that person was can only be answered by this next witness.
huh?
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond the shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question. The evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactico responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
Oh boy, here we go again. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5.
Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near the crime scene.
So then where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
While you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right?
Exactly! He told me to wait, because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means...
It means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange?
Huh.
If you think about it, they found... All they found at the scene of the crime was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go?
Double, huh?
Well, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what I wanted to be when I grew up. Magician or president? Oh, good God. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
I do not want him as president, I do not want him as president, I do not want him as president, I do not want him as president.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Courtroom number 2. Unfortunately, has all the makings of one. Shots fired.
Now that everyone is back, let us get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with your prosecutor's case.
Very, very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Coles please take the stand?
Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? That's his real name? I'm not looking forward to continuing this.
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Name and occupation.
Miss, please inform the court why he's speaking in autobiographical gibberish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't sure what joke. Wait, excuse me. So you had a divorce and yet you've never been to a courtroom. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You want a grand hell of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How about that one? But a couple of clowns.
Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. Larry Butts. That's his dad.
You witnessed the scene of the crime around 10:15 the day of the murder.
Why is he croning? Oh my lord! Is that what he's doing? On West Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where I spend most of my days. Sometimes the whip can be appreciated, yeah.
Correct.
Yes it is. I just noticed the PNG change. Yeah, I'm no longer smiling. Because there's nothing to smile about.
Very well. Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a reverend
Of your... Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogy self in court.
You were smiling when they were talking about marriage, but not with Mo. I just didn't think about changing my PNG until now. Just generally, I haven't been smiling this entire time playing this entire fucking case. Like, if you saw, if I had a face cam, I haven't been smiling once. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I'm just gonna save real quick because it is storming outside and I don't want to lose all this progress. If the power does go out. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. No one ever laughs at my jokes. I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. This doesn't have anything to do with the case. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with a joke just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking, so I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please speak the facts of this case.
Really? You really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait! Alright, let's keep going. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can! I'll talk for as long as you want! Night of the murder, after the practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster. He was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that!
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
I'm afraid if you push this witness too far, it'd bring a disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in Portland's saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this kind of stay from facts, I'll hold you responsible.
No fucking way are they doing this, right? Even if I fucking press the witness, I get penalized? Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. This case fucking sucks. I'm just gonna go for... well, hold on. Let's double check here. You see the practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
see, that's the thing. How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.?
Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can rip off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That's... let's not make it 8 p.m. Alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony?
You are so boring.
You would have lost if you took the joke? Okay. You just happened to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed,
Peaked eyeball.
Mr. Curse.
Oh, I guess my synonyms aren't allowed either. Let's keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out of the window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason when they look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I mean that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot?
Your Honor, the witness looked out of the window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glimpse or glance out his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the thump, didn't I?
Owie, owie! That's not something you forget to mention.
Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
This should start turning the tables in our favor. I don't think there's anything we can put on that. I feel like this is something else I need to press. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
It really doesn't show the complete random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you saw everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night?
Objection! I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Isn't this a bit melodramatic?
So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe my witness did not see the crime?
Alright, let's do this. I got a great reason to make my claim.
And I suppose you will be telling us that great reason?
Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
In this case, out of 10. I will say this, despite all of its problems, I am kind of engaged in the mystery of who killed him. I will say that. So I will at least give this case a solid 4. If you removed all the problems with the Regina stuff, I would say this is like around the same as Turnabout Samurai. Because honestly, I don't exactly mind Mo as much as other people do. Or as crazy. Well, the thing is, every other case I would at least rate a 6 or above, so that's still below average. So that turns about Samurai. I'd give that like a 6 point. I'd say like a 6.5. It's not great. It's not horrible either. It's just meh. I do about the entire character of Salmonella, but overall it's an interesting case. I think it's just paced too bad. As for some of the other cases, Mo was too much IMO. I guess you could say that. Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max honked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed, when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clunk anyone. In 1972, there was a cloud-like rock.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns probably escaped from the maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well,
Oh, you're back from your jog?
well, pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much.
When I looked out the window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow.
The prosecutor helped me fill in the gaps in my statement. Von Karma! Tampering with the witnesses again?
So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Curls,
Your Honor?
you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well. Then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth.
Wait a second. Okay.
And if I catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it. I was a bit far away, but the shadow could have only belonged to Max. So, do you like this case, Bianca? I don't like it. I can stomach it. At this point in time, since we stopped talking about the whole Regina stuff, I can stomach it. I'm not flat out being like, oh, I hate every moment of this. I honestly am having a meh time. Basically, you can stomach it. There's probably worse. Well, apparently this is definitely the worst case in the Ace Attorney franchise, so after this, it's only going up from here. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak. It's not a black cloak, it's a purple cloak. They were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Is he colorblind? I don't know.
It does seem that the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
Didn't come long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes?
It is a decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the scene of the crime that night?
I'll say this right now. When it comes to this case, this is worse than any Danganronpa Case 3 case. And that is including Danganronpa V3's third case. When we get to that, we will get to that. Yeah, what Izzy said. Can't believe they got Todd Haberkorn to voice two awful characters. He said he wasn't there. Oh wait, no. He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination.
I already know what to do here.
Bada bam!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols?
I suppose so. The soul count and the cloak, right?
Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galacta has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Okay, everyone get ready. All together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
What the?
Who cares if you know that were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the syllables. He just forgot to mention 1. Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie. What a 3 point.
The best thing about this case is 100% Franziska, by the way. I mean, yeah, she like I said, she's an interesting rival. She's, if Edgeworth played even more dirty. And obviously, she shows a lot of immaturity, but she is only 18, and she was raised to be a perfectionist. So of course she's a little bratty. Honestly, I kind of like her. Don't like her as much as Edgeworth, but I like her. She's not a bad prosecutor. Also, her design is fucking great.
Silence, fool. You are not to respond with the whole truth. No fractions.
Order.
Oh. Let's go. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person that I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see any kind of detail.
The witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
The roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that was the case, then the police would have found them at the scene of the crime.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with his court.
I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trilla saw them all. Trilla saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the point of this, but this...
Chance, forget the roses. Think about the other testimony. The witness had stated without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast a doubt on the prosecutor's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature? No, bitch. No, you aren't.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there is no contradiction in this next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
Hold on, everyone, I'm getting a call. Hey everyone, give Mama Shark good wishes. She is currently on a plane flying to Denver, which will then be flying to Seattle, Washington. So everyone give her best wishes and good luck on the flight.
There are no contradictions in this next statement. I am prepared to issue a ruling.
I wish you a happy flight. Best wishes to Mama Shark. Good luck, Mom.
A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance.
There's no doubt in my mind there was no roses on that night. However, the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget the silly decorations on it. He was wearing that entire time.
But it fell off at the scene of the crime.
Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this.
Just one chance.
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. You're going to prove me as a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement. You better have at least one shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I got a single shot at this. Gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Alright, that's what I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna save here, just in case I do get this wrong. Who do you think it is? I don't think it's Mo. He's just too stupid. And like I said, it's obvious that he cared too much about the ringmaster.
Objection!
I got it. This wouldn't be happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found?
Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the scene of the crime.
Cammy Max, we're defending him? Exactly.
The crime scene? That means...
The silk hat fell off at the scene of the crime. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No! That's not true! Order! 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 Mr. Kurtz!
Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all this?
You are old enough to remember, and know better than to behave like this in a court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right is the eyesight of your memory, amongst other things. What? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you were sitting above me and... What? Enough. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He turned into a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
All of us seen little Crime wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene?
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't just ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
This witness's testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma. Your protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. Just turned around and walked away.
He couldn't have, because there's only one set of footprints. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how that happened?
Say what? Huh? I'm not exactly sure I know where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to hop on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter a story and how the criminal left the scene of the crime?
Take that!
He moonwalked on the footprints. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been struck by a smooth criminal. Look at this photograph. Been a hot minute since we did that. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the victim's footprints. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
Ay, ay, ay!
Calm down. Calm down, Alpha.
Aye, aye, aye. Sword on.
I can't do Richard Horvitz, his voice. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor! The witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all the witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came into court with. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I just said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. You think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get that feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. Hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just... It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused about how the criminal left the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
That Maya sprayed is how we all feel right now.
Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion was that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say, Mr. Curls.
What you say? What you only mean when...
Ah, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked at the window, I saw the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he...
I wish you could see my expression right now, chat. My expression is that of my PNG if her eyebrows was raised tenfold. Can we get an emoji? Not on my fucking face, but if you had, like... If I had any way to describe it... Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Can you edit your PNG? I can show you an edit of it. Hold on. Hold on. This is the closest I could possibly get to my expression just a few seconds ago. This is around what my expression was. Why do you have that mouth? Because that's how open my mouth was that entire time. My jaw was extremely agape. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew! He jumped up and flew into the air! He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness! That's why there were no footprints! Flying people can't leave no footprints!
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
What the fuck? 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 What the fuck?
Well, that is... How do I put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to lead us in the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why don't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of my story. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about the witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I'm doing this, but
he's telling the truth, I guess. You've been struck by a flying criminal. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
which means he's telling the truth?
That's what I think.
Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic.
Yikes, you're right.
Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a fool's foolish dream.
Fucking hell, the tongue twister us.
Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma, this case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us all to find out the reasoning behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that is enough for today. Court is adjourned.
December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Hey, sweeties! What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question.
Are you winning, Miss Shark Lady? I don't know. I can say that I'm winning the case. My sanity isn't, but I'm winning, I think. Maybe?
I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
You're through the worst? Yippee!
That looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No! I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Max. I made you break the Magician's Creed over to reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find a flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch that sucker.
December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Nick,
What is it?
I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out how the tricks work when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearl's doing the magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off.
Maya, you clinical dumbass. You think Phoenix want to not be a lawyer anymore? I doubt he doesn't want to be a lawyer anymore, but he's definitely in question. Hey, where is Pearls actually? She's back at Karian Village. You know, just casually unattended by any guardian of any sort. I'm sure she's fine. Is Lotta taking care of her? Lotta left the fucking town after the case was over. According to the story that our acolyte, surely one of them is taking care of Pearls. Let's hope.
Let's see. I looked like
Heh.
first she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated.
Bianca's staring into my soul. Hey, at least you're lucky I'm not doing, this expression. Bong. Somebody play the Vine Boom sound effect. Just casually, like, raised eyebrow. The boulder. Guys, in the live action adaptation of my autobiography, I am played by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Yo, I'd watch that.
And she can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? How do you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it.
Is it turning movie? Phoenix is Jack Black? No. They said horror movies that aren't real people isn't scary. I was showing them Emesis Blue. Emesis Blue is 10 times more scary than most horror films nowadays. this case is a horror movie. It feels like one. I am an attorney. I am right.
Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
It'll take all the fun out of the magic if you keep trying to figure it out.
Regina is so cute.
Gotta admit that her smile does have a sort of hypnotic power.
Can you believe that she's an animal tamer? That's so cool. I'd like to try an animal taming someday. Nick, lie down, roll over.
Pause. Why is her forehead so huge? I think that's a pretty reasonable forehead. If anything, if you want to say whose forehead is huge, look at Ben. Pause. Once this case is solved, pull over for you. You next stop. We'll roll over for you. I don't want to say this.
Yay! Remember, you promised, Nick.
Got a shitty haircut. Sorry to hear that. Second time she smiled. Sorry, she. Yeah, it's alright.
Hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give it a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row your boat.
Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
It's a habit of mine. It's alright. As long as you correct yourself, it doesn't offend me, man. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something this simple, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see that we're doing secret cat crash training course?
I'm sorry.
Secret crash training, whoa. Yeah, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing in a round for a new ventriloquism act. Has Trilo just been doing an act, or is Trilo haunted? Good fucking question.
In a round? You can actually do that? That's incredible.
See? Even they were surprised by that idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You were even surprising me with your idea.
Once you got a grip on the basics, then it's a basic matter of practice.
Think so? Ow.
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you this back to you. Give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Look at this badge. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and get me out of this place?
We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It'd be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be a necessary addition to your troubles. It surely would be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out of here quick, I've no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. Be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you?
Here's how everything went down, sweetie.
At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room.
Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogie clown says, it wasn't me.
What? Oh yeah, elite operative. There is currently a quote-unquote love triangle between this guy, who is 21, this guy, who is 31, and this girl, who's 16. Aw, hell nah. Japan, mm-hmm. Bum bum bottom. I vote we still throw Trilo into a wood chipper. I vote we do the same to Max. Japan, 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 yeah.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut.
Once again, Director Hottie doesn't care about guys. It ain't gonna do anything.
I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. I think it's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
National Grand Prix. The state of Alabama. No, this is the state of the California. Reminder to those who are not from the states. Sadly, a fair majority of the states don't care about if you're 16, and the age of consent in most of the places here in the U.S. is 16.
International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on their world stage. The performers at this circus are completely utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
That's how they got away with this? I guess? There's 210? Hey, that's pretty good. Texas is 17. We should raise it up to 18. I personally think it should be 21, but that's besides the point. It'd also lower birth rates, which is good, because we don't need any more children running around. Especially considering this generation. these newer generations. Oh god, I sound old. A lot of people don't know how to raise children in this generation. Ah! Don't utter that forbidden phrase in this chat, Walt. Also, damn, we're at 20 viewers. Hello, everyone. It's 16 where I live. Same here. Let's stop talking about it. There wasn't a rule for it. I vote we banish Walt. Actually, Walt. Oh, come on. We're not gonna throw you out of here.
Ambition, huh? Something about what Mac just said rings true to my ears.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? Well, it was submitted. Also, why wasn't that pinned in the first place? Good fucking question. We really need to get on that. I need to assign somebody to do that every single time we get in. Because if you check the description of mostly every stream that I've ever done, it is there. I vote you. Do you seriously think I'll remember that? I need to remind you, I literally had to put my pills that I need to take every morning next to my computer so I'd actually remember to take them, even though they're that important. Could I do it? Well, I guess now that you're a mod in... I guess now that you're officially a mod in the Discord. Bada bing. Bada boom. Sent it direct to your hottie. To be honest, though, I have told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. Only will copy and paste. And I can pin the message. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. What can you do? I am Maximilian Galactus, so I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I happen to have a picture from when the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in a circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown into jail? Honestly, if it weren't for the fucking Regina Triangle, I would honestly love Max as a defendant. I'll be honest. Because it seems like he was just a stuck-up snob for a bit, but it seems like he genuinely cares about everyone getting a chance to shine. He just wishes they put passion into it. I mean, he says he wants everyone to experience something like this. He's definitely wouldn't be one of my favorite defendants of all time, but he wouldn't be my least favorite if it just weren't for this damn love triangle. Okay, so apparently we just can't show it to everyone. Why did they keep that the same? I have no clue. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figure as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip? No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. Every time, you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof. There she is. Don't show up. 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 Oh my god. Poor Gumshoe has post-Von Karma stress disorder at this point. Looks like she wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? We're going up to the acrobat's room.
Francisca Von Karma.
When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Mo's not here.
If he was here, he would have been able to tell. Even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh.
What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes.
Must really love his work.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. If she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers.
Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why do you do that anyway? Was it really cold or something?
Okay, so we still won't know what's in that coat pocket.
All right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous cafeteria.
He's in awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is, real time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
I got it.
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they are in the
Cafeteria.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it!
What's going on? He's being too nice. Alright, then present this.
Oh, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximil and Galactica. It really gets around.
Well, for once, he actually makes a funny joke.
Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
Showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous.
Phrasing, Mo. Phrasing. 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 Phrasing!
It's in the picture, I think. He make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Kill me.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh, yeah. Huh. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago all of a sudden. The bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had the picture put up.
Huh. Hey, this thing's really cool.
Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww.
Is there anything else that changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed from what I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really isn't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted in front of the center. Front and center.
Piece of paper.
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer.
Murderer?
Yep, that's what it says. Well, the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? Morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria.
I do know about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and the company entered the room.
And company?
I guess it wasn't really company. It was just the ringmaster and my Regina. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Huh?
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask Regina.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we have to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Now we gotta find Regina.
What? Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. It's Junko and Oshima. Fucking hell. I am not looking for... The thing is, I'm not even sure if I will get somebody else to voice on Danganronpa, because she's usually busy. So, I am low-key kind of terrified to voice Junko.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden I need burger bad.
All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. Which are fully voiced. Alright, let's move to Lodging House.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the Acrobat, finally. On Miss Von Gamma.
Nick, what is that beeping sound?
Huh. It's Miss Von Gamma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna head out of here. Quick. See ya, pal!
Didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's... Ow! Is biting as lashes from a whip.
Fun karma! She really did appear.
It was a real battle. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
You have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news?
Haha, national news? possess such a small sense of skin. The global news, Mr. Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I think she may be overestimating the importance of a win just by a smidge.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant's guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of wit. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name into this? Or in any other conversation?
Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time.
Him?
I'm sure you know who I'm referring to. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you ever bring him up?
You've forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles is like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Do you ship Phoenix and Edgeworth? Most of us do. I personally don't get involved in a lot of shipping. I like joking that Edgeworth is Phoenix's boyfriend, but I don't exactly ship them, quote unquote. I find their shipping cute. I've seen a few animatics and stuff like that that are adorable, but nothing major. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney.
There's clearly a contradiction.
I fought against him a few times. A little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands.
Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh?
Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide the look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
Conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right?
I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I know, I get it already. You want to beat me and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I gotta try to find out more information myself.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick!
Miss Von Karma?
What?
I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened? This dog's all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle that this country has ever seen. Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Oh, shit. I like this guy. Already. He looks so nice. Also, look, you got birds. You got birds. You just casually got some birds. Acrobat, huh? Yeah, another thing. Why is he in a wheelchair? What voice should I give this guy? What voice should I give this guy, guys? African accent? I feel like I would make that sound fucking racist, so I'm not gonna do that. Calm? Okay, I can do that. Wait, is that a cockatiel on his shoulder, I think? Native American accent? How does one even do that? I'm just gonna go with regular old calm. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Near the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. He said you definitely would show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is my wheelchair. I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke to the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got a call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all just a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous.
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
Nerves in my legs are badly damaged. And you can't walk now? You can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during the an acrobatic session, right? Oh! Cyclox? It seemed like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. When in the world went on in the circus then? Real name Ken Dingling. Star acrobat currently undergoing rehabilitation. When the world went on in this circus then? What do you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. Scene of the crime.
Wait, hold on. To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. Okay.
That scene of the crime was right below your window?
That's when I looked out of the window.
What do you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactikov.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Why he's disabled? Maybe it's revenge? But it wouldn't make sense why it would be murderer.
Nick?
Echo, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. It was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
It was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Now, think of someone repaid him for all the good he had. The good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think he almost was too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to those performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina is so cute. She truly is a princess.
Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Did somebody kill Russell to... Did he kill Russell to get at Regina? I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah! Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
You mean this bitch right here, right?
He just loves to cause nothing but trouble. That cute little monkey. I don't think he's using a tiger to scare him. Using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten.
I've seen plenty of kittens, and that is no kitten.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much!
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. And that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
This girl is so sweet, but she is so fucking sheltered. I feel so bad for her.
A star? That means that my dad is looking down at me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet there's no way Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way to believe I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I got a feeling everyone's doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything is alright with Regina.
Just go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Mon-E a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? The costume gets hit by the spotlight. It dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw the monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly, but of course I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
Okay. Let's go get the stuff back from that damn monkey.
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
The man's dress is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
He's got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh yeah, tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here. Where's those damn clothes? This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Why is the circus scary to me? Why would I know the answer to that? It's not in here. Maybe it's in the ringmaster's room? Nope. Oh yeah. We should probably present that to... We should probably present that note to Regina. Maybe she knows about what happened 6 months ago. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is.
Acro Regina's profile? I have not. This music sounds like Gant music. Yeah, it definitely sounds like Gant's music, but if it was sped up.
Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper. Was it in your pocket?
Oh, I guess I noticed it when there was around breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Yeah, I always take Acro for his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
She has pockets? Yeah, where the fuck are her pockets? I assume she was wearing normal clothes at the time?
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Yeah, she's wearing a leotard with a cover-up over it, so I don't know exactly what. Maybe she put it in her arm sleeve, maybe?
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How did he know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Alright. So we now know who put it on the bulletin board. What's a leotard? It's like a one-piece swimsuit that acrobats and people and ballerinas and people like that wear. I swear if one person makes a one-piece joke, I'm going to scream. One Piece. Do I really have to explain what a One Piece is? A One Piece is... To my knowledge, there are, like, several different types of swimsuits. The primary two that I know of being a one piece and a two piece. Two pieces are often also considered to be bikinis or something like that, along those lines. While a one piece is a swimsuit that you typically see, like, certain schools use for, like, swim meets and stuff like that. That's a one piece.
Huh, Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Serena's carpenter's outfit from this year's Met Gala? I have no clue.
Nick, it's money.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. What the fuck? Give it back, monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't make a little girl cry. Ah! I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. Okay, this is getting me to smile a little bit.
You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you...
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Oh, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it just fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then we'll take you at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Huh.
Huh.
What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, I guess it's time to you lay off the hamburgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. This doesn't seem like it would fit Regina either. I have a weird feeling that it belongs to somebody else. Don't know if it's the ringmaster or somebody else. What if it's for the tiger? That'd be lovely.
Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me!
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. The costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? No, this isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Yo, did somebody say my name? No, Leon. No one said your name. Get the fuck out of here.
No, the line she... You know the line she told us about?
Oh, that's the one someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and he opened his mouth, you know? Gah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that?
Anyways,
what was the bad thing?
oh yeah, Leon bit someone during practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. bit somebody? What if the lion bit Acro, and that's how he lost his ability to move his legs?
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mel. Wait, I know what this is. Burgers!
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro di Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. Is this a Ronald McDonald? Is this a Ronald McDonald joke? You're absolutely irresistible to anyone for a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. You 100% sure about your testimony today. I saw what I saw. I swear. That creepy just... So they swapped over the burgers. Hi, RG, how goes the lawyering? It's going alright. Edward got through the first part of this case, and honestly became a lot more doable. And we've had stable viewership this entire time. It started out slow with like 7 to 9 viewers, but then all of a sudden it hit a skyrocket, and now it's kind of stabled out to a 16, which is good.
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. Hold up, 27 ain't your highest so far? Funny enough, no it isn't. My highest was around 38. It was back when I was playing Portal on stream for the first time. We hit the highest viewer milestone I have ever hit. It was surreal. And that's why I'm probably gonna have to play Half-Life at some point, because Half-Life apparently is also very popular. Valve games are just very popular in general. And though views aren't my #1 concern when I'm making a thing, it's usually the entertainment value. Not gonna lie, it does help. Would you shave your head at 10K? No. No. My hair is too important to me. At 10K, I'd probably do something much more special. Will you shave your cat's hair instead? You wouldn't hate that. This cat is weird, guys. Let me quickly go grab him real quick, so he can answer the questions himself, I guess. Hold on. I have brought the cutting your hair special, like new channel, new you. The reason I don't want to cut my hair is because it's a big source of euphoria for me. It is one of the few areas of my body that I actually feel euphoric in. So cutting it off would literally be just asking for me to have a depressive episode. But anyway, this little guy, who I currently now have at my lap, is a very weird case where he actually likes being shaved. Every few months when he gets too hairy, he gets really antsy and he starts doing mischievous things to tell us that he wants shaved. So after a bit, we set up an appointment with the vet, who not only trims him up, but also gives him a nice bath. Make him go bald. He's mostly bald right now. Except for his head. We give him a lion cut. So he's really happy with the lion cut. Because the thing is, as long as it's not on his feetsies, he actually likes his fur on his face and his tail. Alright. He had enough. I don't see a psyche lock, he must be telling the truth.
The ringmaster is gone. What are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about for the past 2 days. We're in Love Russell. Heard Acro Story Avenue?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
Calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he'd heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying to on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
That would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo.
All I just love to see is everyone can get over this tragedy. You know?
Tragedy? No, what is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mel?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correctamundo.
Mo, I don't mean to disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
It was the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? 2 Cyclops. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago? Alright. Welp. Did we ever give Maya back her charm? No, Maya gave it to us for good. So that's what we're gonna use for this! Bada bang! Because if I'm right, and I know I am, I think I know how to do this. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, just some juicy burgers. Let's eat it instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich person myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about the accident. What do you play this game on? My PC. Should I play Oblivion Remastered? I've heard it's good, but I wouldn't buy... I don't know if they fixed all the bugs with it yet. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you? I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such a dangerous act.
Like putting her head in Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this, too.
He's involved? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this person the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything to about? It's Acro, isn't it?
Take that!
It must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may actually help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please, tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Okay, this is getting interesting. I kind of like this.
It's just as you said, you know, the accident?
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How could that have been better?
He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do.
I see.
How he's related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Who's Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingaling, but everyone called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love with his downfall. Oh no.
This was only a few months ago. He's 22.
Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Push it to the side. Forget about it. Focus on the good parts of this case now.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why did he do that?
Somebody said that Regina love shit wasn't a main thing anymore.
I don't know, but that's what caused the incident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. He had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling?
You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible.
Smirking lion? Flying murderer? Why does it seem like this? It's always Mo who catches all these incredible events.
Nick, can Lion smile?
He never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, if you guys were so serious, what was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, would you two have some pepper? You two have some paper.
There he goes again, acting like his normal self.
Nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper. You flip on a banana peel. That's basic cloudsmanship. Girly, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! I would always tease her with pepper.
What?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
Alright. I think now we have enough info to get past Acro's psyche locks.
Oh, Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
Back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in an accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Oh well, seems like you've got things that you want to talk about, so fire away. Reveal thine secrets, you acrobat!
Oh yeah, I should have said, reveal thine secrets, you clown, earlier, but I didn't.
About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. I was in an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me the practice accident was that of your injury? It was because of Leon, wasn't it? Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If the lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. I'm guessing that next thing coming up is something about bat. Okay, okay, maybe attacked isn't the best word I'd be using, so let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight. You had to fight to save someone. Bat. It's a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. They didn't mention anything about you in regards to the incident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in the prime. Cut down together in their prime. Why did I make him sound like Gumshoe? Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You ended up at the same center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock yet. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like very much is the reason you're being invasive. Regina. Regina. You always seem so calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... The note. Where did you get it? Regina posted up on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
Oh, I guess I noticed. It was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to agree to go with the movies with me on a date.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. That line was very old to begin with, and age brought with countless experience of doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out, to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross. It's covered in blood.
The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident.
Huh.
When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. How old is Bat? 22. Well, he's 22. Once again, I'm just gonna have to ignore it for the time being. But I'm starting to think I think I understand what happened, and it's kind of sad. I think Regina put pepper on the scarf to get back at Bat for all the times that he did the same thing to her. And that probably is what caused Leon to quote-unquote smile. In reality, it was probably just a mere accident. It's probably stupid, but it just makes sense. I agree with your theory. So Regina got Bat killed? Not killed, but got put into a coma. She didn't realize the repercussions her actions could have on other people because she was never taught about repercussion. Once again, this all goes back to the ringmaster and his faulty. So pretty much that, yeah. So in the end, the person who's most responsible here was in fact the ringmaster. Just like the ringmaster is the center of the circus, he's the center of this case. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know, most have the same thing.
what do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
I had a feeling it was either her or Gumshoe. Miss Von Karma.
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served the summons. to Agro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Agro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Agro, a witness? Come, Agro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
What do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you all full of confidence.
I heard that. Sorry, I'm eating something. I have a snack. It's all beginning to come together now. I would listen to RTG SMR. What, is it just shark crunching noises? Just constantly me just crunching on crunchy foods. Just what tastes better, a clownfish or an eel? I feel like a clownfish would taste better. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparking. It's an eel. I've seen How to Train Your Dragon. I know those things aren't good. Don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm looking up to it.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, I've a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! Oh, no. My Regina. My sweetest Regina. You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that? I know what Mo's trying to do. He's trying to give her a taste of the real world. Mo from The Simpsons? No. Mo the Clown. Ain't that good? Yeah, it's good. It's just gonna be a shell shock for her.
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my Regina doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Mo is base, the most normal person there. It's funny how the clown is the most normal person in a circus.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning. Why did I give him that? Top of the morning to y'all. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How long can you go? Oh. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's a ticket. Attacking the day starts with the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack a higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh, my. Thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I got a feeling I'm going to face off against a real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful.
He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got the guts to spare.
If all I gotta worry about now is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can press other witnesses.
What are you going to do that, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on the evidence. That is the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her today. Here in court. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Okay, Mo is officially the best fucking part of this case. Can everyone give a round of applause for the clown? I love this clown.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
I should get cemented in this YouTube channel like Dr. Gray. I'll make a Discord emote of him. Who's Gray? The dead guy in the emotes in the Discord server. You know what? I'm gonna make an emote of his serious face and make it not funny. Title it Not Funny.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well.
Sorry, I had a frog in my throat. Very well, Miss Von Karma. You may proceed with your case.
The guy who died in the funny pose, yep.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
You discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Alright, let's do this.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. The explanation prosecution will present, if the need arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe.
Very well. Please call your first witness. Please call your witness to the stand.
Let's do this. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Do you like hot chocolate?
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Name an occupation.
Pen dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus.
Where were you at the night of the crime?
It was in my room that night. You look at the map, you'll see...
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. Day 2 investigation and court day 2 so far. It's better than the previous one. Previous batch. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting up in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Something tells me that we might want to press that statement a little further. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need to add. All that is left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know when the proper timing for these things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Mister.
It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed, okay? I like his little birds. I wanted to press the statement. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to just clearly see a human fly by your window. Safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. There's a person's back. I couldn't see the white roses on the front. See any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat. Oh! But it wasn't there! You fucked up! I'm convinced that the person that I saw was Max Galactica. more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there's something fishy. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat was found at the... You would have noticed the silk hat found at the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? Has 2 silk hats?
No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means Acro, you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order! Order! Order!
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone had to open their mouth before talking, thinking. Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause these sweetness to commit perjury in court?
He's the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself!
On this occasion?
Accuse Zacro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness.
Oh, he's got another bird friend.
He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. For it to almost be scary.
Saying rather calm and collected. Phoenix, buddy? Phoenix?
Mr. Dingaling, do you have any response to the defendant's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up on myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client.
But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things.
See, even a silver of common sense makes it clear this accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is... No, I'm not saying that one.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that is how you do it. I think I've had enough of this little game. I got doctor's note to confirm that Afro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Of course he didn't.
Now then, this must be when we hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed the murder all by himself.
Order! Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can do, and what I can't do. Can't stop now. If I try to attack, if I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Phoenix put it all together. That's cool.
Mr. Wright,
I'd like to... Maybe I can react to one episode of the anime. I'd have to do some fancy shit to make it so copyright doesn't kill me. But honestly, I want to see how they handled this entire arc in the anime. It'd probably be a video, so I could edit it down, though. It'd probably not be a live stream. Make the colors inverted. Still doesn't help.
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear up something for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Ding Ding?
He was in his own house? He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room.
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
That's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he stated in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You got a point.
It seems you have forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Who said he saw Max, didn't he?
But Maya, it's still impossible for the humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him?
If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
He's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And I'm sure he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. I guess present evidence.
So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry?
Is that why Trillo was gone? No, Max took him. I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. You have got to be fucking shitting me. That was just a random guess. I was thinking that for a second that it was going to be money. Or they were going to pull that shit. How could he have carried it? What did you do? I presented Max's bust. Pause. How did Acro carry it? I don't fucking know at this point, but apparently it's the fucking right answer.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that is shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust, and it's because it's life size. And it's also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. The force of gravity and Maximilian Galactal's ample bust.
Order! Order! So you're saying that the bust fell onto the Ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection!
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Well, Acro is an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
he should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time. Ow!
I'd watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
On karma. She's just using this testimony as a route to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony.
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has a right to respond.
The fence's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request an expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Everyone's talking about a bust. We're not talking about a bust as in like tits. We're talking about this type of bust. Like a stone statue. Or in this case, probably like some sort of copper statue, oxidized copper. I'm out of here. What? Guys, calm down. Why aren't we talking about the other bust? Because that's not that type of stream. I suppose I could have lifted something that's the size of the bust. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. The box. The box. me to... Well, in reality, most likely what actually happened, what his legs probably look like is something of just like... They kind of just look atrophied, which means that they're a little bit more small than the rest of his body, but not like shriveled up like that. That's on how that works. The box was a lure. It must have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to an even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
Ugh, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. The box. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things to us, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. Look at this photograph. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was hunched over.
The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over?
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here?
Huh?
When Bennett and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit, your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up the wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is crystal clear.
You mean...
The bus would fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box.
There would be no way that he could miss the head of the victim.
No!
Order! This is unbelievable.
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward!
So the next question I have is who placed the wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and all he had to do was lower it down.
Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specially made.
Specially made?
Indeed. The most peculiar feature. The weight. The box has a remarkable weight.
Weight?
On the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and lift it up with the body, would you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you would have to squat down. Which means, that no matter who you are, your hands would be approximately at the same place.
Fool!
he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
You did do it? Did you place the wooden box in this plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. I can't believe I'm fucking saying this, but it's the monkey.
That means...
Because the bust is fairly shiny, right? It's all glittery and sparkling. He likes shiny objects. Monkeys are fairly strong, I think. You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
It seems that Phoenix Wright explained that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. That's exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria.
Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all.
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room?
The monkey.
A monkey?
Monkey. And the monkey would have been an accomplice? I mean, he wouldn't have done it intentionally knowing that there was going to be a murder. Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he sold the ventriloquist ring.
So, are you saying that the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and brought it back home.
Home?
The money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record.
My, those are very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny.
Ah!
Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Order! Order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a very strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon.
Wait. You mean the bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw money, his mountain of stolen goods, and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible for that Acro was the murderer.
Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I am still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow!
Don't be so bamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
Forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot what your father of a magical client was spotted doing at the scene of the crime.
Ugh.
There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you down now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
It was Russell, wasn't it? It was Russell. Or was it? No. I can't fucking believe it. He saw Max's. Ow!
I wasn't asked who the other person most on the scene. I asked who the other person most on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with this question.
Au contraire, mon fier. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
How's that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
What are you talking about? Have you been tried using your brain at all during this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It'd be easy to hang one off the cards of this bust's hands.
Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? The question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree?
He caught me.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
It was Russell. Right?
Fool! Him?
You're saying that it was the victim himself, Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying.
The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust?
Lace the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then why would the be the right way of putting it? Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle of all this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyway. Alright. So you want to know what happened that night? Let's step back in time. Akra used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. None other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Akro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bust hit the victim.
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
What?
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused a sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out of his window, the cloak had already been snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out the window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how this magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. It's far-fetched, but it's close enough. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
Sure has. He has come to the end of his rope now.
So,
What now?
you graced us with a rather long-winded tale. Do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
Because the impact would have knocked off the silk hat too.
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence, and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Heck, they say they want evidence.
2 silk hats. Only one of them wasn't silk, it was made of cold, hard bronze. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
Contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that to get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst ourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs up your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick up to this magic case.
It's the silk hat. Problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
The 3 symbols were the problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, and the white roses were another.
The theory I just presented explains all the contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was still found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Makes sense, if you look at that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The contradiction?
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that the witness white roses on Max's chest that night. The clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try to explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick?
Of course, I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the incident when the cloak was snagged onto the bust. The cloak was snagged onto the bust, and what happened? What happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust.
Order! Order! This is quite shocking, quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for my theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Huh? Why is that?
Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster.
I have a feeling. Here's what I think. He wasn't originally trying to kill the ringmaster. He gave this note to Regina, hoping that she'd read it. Then she'd go to the scene of the crime, and she'd kill her. He wanted to kill Regina originally. But when she pinned it on the board and her father saw it, I'm pretty sure the father knew exactly what the plan was. So he went there, trying to protect his daughter. But Regina was too stupid to know what it was for her. More too naive.
Your Honor, I'd like to hear Akro's story. Not about his relationship with the ringmaster, and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Akro's motive.
Seems this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Is this... I feel like this could have just been one singular thing. December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5.
I can't believe it, Akro.
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. And to think that he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Akro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He didn't try to pin the murder on you on purpose. He
did?
Psst, psst, cough.
But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
Figure not, which is kind of the reason why...
Cough. Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went all the trouble to bring you this evidence?
Detective Gumshoe!
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. You know what? I agree with Gumshoe. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card? How about a card trick, detective? Oh-ho-ho! Well, if you insist.
Now about that evidence you mentioned, what was it?
Here you go.
Huh? It was yesterday in in Akro's room.
Yep, and I included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Will Miss Von Karma be mad at you doing this?
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details on need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that happened in court up until now has gone according to our plans.
I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
We'll figure it out eventually, pal. Can we see all your PNGs, man? I'm curious. Well, these are in due time for rework because they're all pit crews, but still. Here's my main one. Scream! Boring. Or, like, just blasé. Raised eyebrow. Happy, happy, happy. angry. Sharkyanka. And finally, the one that has only been in one playthrough so far, Catyanka. This one will rarely, if ever, show up. Give us a nah, not this time. Did the case get better? I'm at least having fun again, at the very least.
Guess they are final plans were set in motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare us like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What?
What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So, hurry up and drink all of it before it spoils.
Entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Apparently Max Galacto really likes his milk. Oh, he needs some milk. Is there some sort of silly shark equivalent to nya? I guess there's ra. 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 Because fun fact about some shark species, they can make a noise of some sort. It kind of sounds like a roar or a bark. Great whites can't do that, but I guess there's ra. 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 Ra.
Miss Fontana, please continue from where you left off.
To continue with Akko's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Akko would have to commit the crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling,
Yes, Your Honor.
please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Well,
Sharks is puppy. I mean, depending on who you ask, they're either puppies or orange cats. So there's that. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when our ringmaster of the Very Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was the sole... And what if I ask you? I don't know. I just say shark is shark. Get rotated. Fuck you. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. I'm going to scream in pain. Do you need to... I think you might want to go see a doctor again.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
Should have a rotated PNG. That'd probably be a good idea for my update.
as you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Akro would kill the man he held in such high esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? So maybe the last chance to answer that question. There's no need to cross-examine the witness.
What's that?
Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation to why Akro would want the ringmaster dead?
He doesn't want the ringmaster dead. Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason Akro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Akro had no intention to kill the ringmaster at all.
Ow!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools isn't hardly foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry ringmaster.
You want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds a bit about right.
The end of things?
Akro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to this court? Are you attempting to imply that Akro was trying to kill someone else?
He was trying to kill Regina.
Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Akro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
I don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
You'd easily answer this question. Why won't you look at that? That scarf, stained with his blood, and a small quantity of pepper, which was found in the wooden box. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say is, "You're wrong." That's it.
That's it, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to.
Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Akro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present the evidence that proves Akro was out to kill this young girl.
The note. Akro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Akro wrote this note. It was ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
A problem?
Akro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, the person was not the ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for that?
That's exactly what I mean. The person in this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It is the truth, Your Honor. It isn't just a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
That's when her father, Ringmaster, saw the note.
That's correct. Morally Gray like Dr. Gray. Get it? I wouldn't call drugging a nurse who made a mistake because it ruined your reputation exactly. I wouldn't call that exactly morally gray, but you do you. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. No, like, overworking the employees. That's not a good case either. I doubt Dr. Gray drugged her. Still, overworking employees isn't exactly morally gray.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Akro gave us earlier today? Pushing the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I don't think he deserved to die for it. Oh no, I'm not saying he deserved to die for it. Just saying he's an asshole. Akro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it. Akro thought that Regina was down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bus fly.
Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's going to get harsher from here.
Hope Regina can handle it.
Akro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish fool, foolishly foolish fool, full ideas, foolishly tomfoolery, you're foolish, you made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes? What about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note declaring Regina Berry is a murderer.
The pepper. The pepper. The pepper. You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
An incident 6 months ago. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show the court what happened at that time.
Moron.
Are you sure this relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start with what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What in this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what that is.
Piece of evidence? Pepper.
Achoo! 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 Ouch!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, it's only the logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool who never tries his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
Bat.
Take that!
Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead?
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel like his brother is dead.
Gina, she did that to him.
You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bitten by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human.
If there was anything, the thing that was inside the box was the small seasoning bottle. But I feel like, once again, here's what I think happened. I think that because earlier Acro said that they used to play pranks on Regina by making her sneeze with pepper. So what if Regina thought that this was going to be a harmless prank, but it turned out to be something far from it?
They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of attempted murder. He's a victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite at Acro's brother Bat, the scarf.
That's just a scarf.
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one who gave the scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina?
There's something more than blood on the scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job at
I'm not gonna say that.
figuring out who the criminal of this case is. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge still doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bitten by the lion, for a moment the lion's mouth changed and looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I have never heard of them smiling, however.
Lion sneeze.
What?
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What?
You fool!
You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to that accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. You're telling me that what I said was true?
Bro, you can't mean witness.
Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, fortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
Would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean this conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon. Unlike their oven, to be more precise.
The murder weapon?
The bust from the defense claim was used. Is that what if that were to be found in Acro's room, and it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would.
The bust.
Nick, you gotta do something.
This is the last step. If we get this one right, the case is won. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but...
Why aren't you going to search his room? It seems like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma's total justice.
I guess. I figured with you, that is the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned.
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We've already searched the Aqua's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what do you think we found in the room, Aqua would not be here as a witness. To put a point on it, Max's bus is not in the room.
Wait, doesn't Acro wear like a sheet over his, like a blanket over his wheelchair?
The mother weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright? The bus wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective did come to execute the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh!
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do.
There's not even a single clue. Am I supposed to know where the bust is?
Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Who said hold it?
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. I mean, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue.
We need to do... Time to do what?
Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? Are you asking me?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
I guess I should have done it.
Hold it!
Hey, wait! You can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. Defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. Somewhere in this courtroom. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind to take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bus under there. Bust under there. Once again, you're perching. Humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that there's a bus under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If you had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. And the only place you could have hid it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Will you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! How could you...
You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Gina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. This one, Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding this murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
All makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma got us far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. You know, I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we have finally arrived at the truth. Acro,
Yes, Your Honor.
you killed the ringmaster of Big Berry Circus, Mr. Russell Berry.
Yes, Your Honor. I am responsible for that crime.
Acro.
all my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, she couldn't help herself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be so funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. She would laugh so innocently while trying to say it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful.
So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That is who I am.
Killed somebody over pepper? No. When Regina gave this scarf to his brother and put the stuff on the thing, was his brother allergic to pepper or something? No. He put his... Okay. Listen to me. Basically, his brother, Bash, age 22, was in love with Regina, this girl over here. So, he decided to say, hey, if I put my head in the lion's mouth during this dare, would you go out on a date with me? And she said yes. Little did the bat know that she put pepper on the scarf, which triggered the lion to bite down, putting his brother into a coma. Not only that, but also disabling Acro.
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then pondered on giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max. I'm so sorry. I couldn't up and leave yet.
There are 100 ways I could answer that question, Walt, but that would be too triggering.
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty!
I feel bad for Acro. Same here.
The court is adjourned. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
No, I'd say the ringmaster was a pretty bad person. He did some good things, true, but he fucking raised his daughter in a shitty fucking way.
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats! But only at max. 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room?
I'm just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
That's a fucking good quote right there.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while.
She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault!
Regina.
That and Acro, they're never coming back! Oh no, everyone's gonna split up! Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
You said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does this mean that Acro is gonna try to get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. Wait, did Regina go to jail? No. You have impressive voice acting skills? Thank you. I really need to get better at... I really need to get fucking better at crying, though. That's something I've never been that great at. I can cry realistically, but usually in video games, it's usually like, oh, wah, or something like that, and I can't do that. Mo can raise Regina, right? Yep. He's not gonna do that to Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Echo doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught. I know.
What?
I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then... until he can meet Acro again.
It's sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. This was a wild case.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Sorry about what happened. So whatever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip us up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing for you to do to me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
Oh, that's a big question. A ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not there anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers. No one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it? What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen.
The best circus this world has ever seen.
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max?
Let's work together and make this circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Oh shit, I'm going through every voice right now.
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help him out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it ever has been.
No.
Who's right, Regina? It can't be the very big circus without Regina Very.
Max. Nick!
Seems like everything's going to turn out alright here.
Can't wait to go see the best circus this world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready. I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
Okay, I will admit, this did turn out pretty well in the end.
I see. What made the case?
It was a surprise raid. Really caught. You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory.
If Acro was the killer, especially if he was. Oh wait, I know what this is. You mean Mr. Wright?
Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acker's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
It's the boy! It's the boy!
I'll be waiting for you then, Mr. Edgeworth.
We are done with Turnabout Big Top. Fucking hell! It's done! Finally! And now we're on to Farewell My Turnabout. Which is apparently, I've heard nothing but good things. Was it your favorite case? What's my favorite?
Oh, now the moment you've been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be the last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero Anyakapan doesn't want to get left out of the race either. Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Who's you? Hua! The true hero of the night has appeared.
Hero of Heroes, superhero.
Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year.
Alright. Yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it!
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this.
Oh, holy shit, powers!
I'm proud of the guy for doing this series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
I love this sprite so much. She's so fucking cute. Look at her. I want to head pat Pearl. I want to just go. Whose powers? He was a character in the 3rd case of the last game. He was accused for murdering his co-star when he was the. Her forehead is huge. Shut the fuck up, Walsh. She's adorable. Insult her again, and I'll insult your face with a fist.
Yeah. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
What do you mean it's the Grand Prix? It's just like awarding whoever was the best in something.
No, every Sunday, I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai, and all the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch anymore.
That's right. I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
It's like I made the right choice inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost the Pink Princess warrior. Lost to the Pink Princess warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the gym ninja looked a little bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange you walk around without a signature guitar.
I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one. So it's my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
Press conference? Is he gonna make a special speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Nick, come on! You don't want to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Look at this badge!
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done. Maybe.
Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't come out to a place like this very often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
The buttons say you're playing on controller.
I am.
I just have my controller plugged into my PC. And yes, I do have one of the old-fashioned plug-in controllers. You said on PC? Mm-hmm. It's one I... Go to fucking sleep! You think you'll ever let viewers voice the characters? Probably not. I don't often let viewers onto my streams. Are you gonna even do that Discord call?
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on Kids' Exercise Show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Oh, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
That sounds clunky. It would be. I've never heard of Two Kinds, no. Wow, what's with this place? It looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. In the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I could visit it while I can before the show starts. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name sounds just like Star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Matt Ungard's room. Matt Ungard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Miles always yammering about him like he's like the obsessed fan she is. Can't believe they're gonna make more of the nickels.
I can't believe it either, but it's for a different reason. The Steel Samurai.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Tokyo.
And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard?
I think Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja, who's that again? So is this Jamming Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh! His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying.
Ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
Hi, Amber. There's a strong rivalry between the two. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and Worldwide Studios, Jammin' Ninja. Even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Ungard, the person who plays Jam Ninja, I mean.
Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. Yes, even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession that Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is about, Mr. Powers?
Oh, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. Yeah, so I guess you're all gonna go into the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take the ticket so you can get in. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. I'm cultured. You are not cultured, I'm sorry to say. The fact that you thought that Meowth was... The fact that you thought Meowth was a kid proves that to me.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for the great justice.
Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention notice, please. Your attention notice, please. The Nickel Samurai post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. You are asking for everyone's cooperation in this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze! You two, didn't you just hear the It's just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I know. The fact that this is youth. Oh god, here we go again. This is just a Turnabout Samurai reunion right now.
Honestly, the youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people.
No, this is more close to Trilo.
Can't be bothered to talk to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a bridge and listen. No, of course not. He said about pardon me. Kid, dangerous. Well, off the bridge. Honestly, kids these days.
It's non-stop chatter. It can't be.
Miss Oldbag?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, your powers, aren't you?
Yeah, that would happen back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show. You're a hoot. You're the big brother covered by a mask and that rabbit and a work of art and you wear the mask. TV shows you break. You can get what was there.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster.
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah. Got back, OMG, no more clowns. Mm-hmm. Now we just have to deal with this old bag.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, maybe someone rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me! I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You, a bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy in the red jacket and all the ruffles.
Edgeworth, buddy, Edgeworth, buddy. Run! Go back to wherever you came from. It's not safe here.
Mr. Edgeworth. But
that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me. Never did I do deserve that.
So, did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. See, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But I bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for other people's sakes?
Silence, whippersnapper.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You never got the motivation. No spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick to your little nose. Or this one.
So listen to this, Pearly. The one time at Laura Camp, Nick.
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you can say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coal for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work on a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come!
Oh no. This could be a murder scene for crying out loud, and there's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
You're looking for that incident that old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go somewhere else.
Alright, then let's try.
Excuse me. That ain't the bellboy. Also, what the fuck? This guy's a murderer, right? This guy's definitely a murderer, right? I mean, he has that giant thing down his face. He has to be a murderer, right? Right? Stitches down the entirety of his face? That looks like a tattoo a murderer in prison would get. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's from someone in Korean Village.
What's wrong, Mr. Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay?
Okay.
Right this way, Miss Faye.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
I get the info they want, which means that I have got the right to know. Nope, don't care you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Okay, I don't know who either of these Oh, wait a second.
Scruffy Detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
A southern accent can only mean...
Hey, Riot!
Hey, Lotta!
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop that I'm just doing my job. I got rights.
Ah, you! Ah, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell him that only the police are allowed here.
This is the scene of the murder. So, she should leave this to the pros.
Murder?
Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, I said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
A murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is that person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Miss Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was his hero named Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jam Ninja.
It was really popular rival the TV show to the Nickel Sam. It was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh!
The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. The guy looks like a smarmy prick that I'd like to punch in the face. He got a huge push and rode the express changes straight to style. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, I even recognize his face.
Aw, that guy looks so sweet. Look at him. Look at this little emo boy. Look at him.
But I've heard lately that Matt Ungod's been taking Linda out of the sale. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no place for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Ungard, that's a Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep, I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen. You know. Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean? I wonder.
That one with the big puffy hair looks like Cotton Candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there at a time too, right?
That time?
And Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta is a journalist. So that's why she was here.
Journalist?
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, having late. From the Jam Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Instead, something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Bringing all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Mr. Ungard from Global Studios. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Okay, is there anything else we need to check out here? Oh. There's some of the flowers in front of the dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears doing here? Either there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Can't be. Alright, guess we're moving. Okay, apparently not. Maybe we need to present some profiles? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Ron Karita and Matt Ungard are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They've even debuted around the same time. They have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. I was a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry, Ben.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Ungard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Ron Karita.
Huh? What?
Oh, shit. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She made me take this case, I know. Anything else we can present? March 20th, Gatewater Hotel. Lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Karita has been killed. What? Juan, is he... Looks like he was murdered and the suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something like this happened, Pearls. Still can't believe it. No way. No way, Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. Huh? I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. But after you guys left, old man who's the bellboy at the hotel showed up. And that's when he told you to give this to me? Yeah. Why would he give me this transceiver? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nickel Samurai really sealed his place at the top idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire with his rivalry between him and Juan Karita.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would get butt heads over everything I could think of. I'd say Matt was the one who almost always came on top. Guess some people really only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai, the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ungard was going to head to the press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. So if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He's going to be in a costume? But why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone for a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya wasn't going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her.
Ugh.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Oh, I'm not sure. It's coming from the transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
It's definitely the bellboy who's doing this, right? He's probably going to be the murderer and all that. I just have a feeling.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick!
What the fuck?
Mr. Maya!
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya! Where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
No. No, this can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you the valuable item in your possession unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that is it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya. Maya's been kidnapped!
Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Wright. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I'd like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need it?
I'm not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? I know that a murder has taken place there. One Corrida was killed. The suspect is Matt Ungard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Mr. Attorney? Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard.
Wait, what? That's just naturally what we're supposed to do, right? We just get... that should be easy. Something tells me it did not. It's not gonna be that easy, is it? Fucking hell. It never is. Not Ungard. But why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that.
However what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall.
I agree and do what he wants. Can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You're, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me. It is in my possession.
Help! Nick!
Maya!
There are two things. Of course, tonight, you will be in questioning with the police. The trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict.
Remember, you only have one chance.
One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You can't expect me not to get not guilty in a one trial day.
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down.
Ah!
Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but I think you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well. I'll tell you that much. My name... The Killer.
The fuck?
Mr. Nick, where's Mr. Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. I had gone with Mr. Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is. Mr. Maya.
She's right. I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, he knows what will happen. Who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Wait, the deal's complete acquittal of the exchange for Maya, you mean? And this means Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Ungard is innocent. You really believe the kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ungard is really innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team is having a field day back there. That's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being a setup? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Is there another way? You gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right.
Oh, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
Yep. Oh, I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think about this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. Hope you cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick. Pearly. Sis.
Alright. And that's where we're gonna end things here for tonight. We got through Turnabout Big Top, and now we're on to Farewell My Turnabout, and apparently this is one of the best cases in the damn franchise, so I'm excited. I will see you all tomorrow. But my voice is incredibly sore.